Okay. I think we are live uh, through as potentially five different locations. We've got Twitch, YouTube, Periscope, I think that's Twitter, Facebook, and Steam, all at the same time, and we should be getting all of their chats when they all connect. So, yeah, let me see. Make sure Twitch is right. I do need to update the description on Twitch. So let me change that. Okay. We're not doing Age of Mythology anymore. Super Mario Galaxy. 100% playthrough. Put ourselves under Super Mario Galaxy. Done. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, it looks like we are streaming correctly. Looks like we might even have a viewer on Facebook. Yeah. So, how are you planning on watching Jaden?
I've got it up on Twitch right now.
Okay, so you got it on Twitch. Do you see it
Yeah.
live?
No, I see it. I see it. I just don't see it live. I'm trying to catch it up to make it current right now.
Oh my gosh, Facebook's even live captioning me. That's wild.
Wow.
um, so you can't see like me right now?
No, I can see you.
Okay. All right. So if we are all good on these fronts, then so right now Super Mario Galaxy is showing as black because I paused it. I'm gonna unpause it and we're gonna see if it's correctly capturing. And we are going to begin. Okay, so let me play. So I've got my stream dashboard up as well, so I can see. Oh wait, I need to put up restream so I can see the chat.
Hmm.
Hold on. Ah, there. Okay. Now we can see if people send messages. Uh, is the gameplay not showing up? Is it still black screen? It looks like it might be.
I think it's still a black screen on my end.
Okay, let me see what OBS is doing. Maybe I just need to set it to full screen. Let me try that. Hmm. Why is it not showing up? I can see the window it's grabbing. Oh, that might have helped. Don't know. Huh.
Looks like I can see it now.
Okay.
But I lost my video feed of you.
Yeah, I'm about to put it on a higher layer. Okay. All right. It looks like it's all good now. So you can see, right, me, and then in the top right, there's not anything there, but you can see a little thing that says Restream, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I am using actual Wiimote and Nunchuck. I've got a Wii sensor bar right below my monitor. It's fed into... I have a Wii plugged into my CRT, so I'm using the sensor bar of an actual Wii powered on, but the Wiimote itself, the inputs are being sent through Bluetooth to Dolphin. And as I've been playing this so far, it seems to all be functioning well. I did download an HD texture pack, so things are a little more higher fidelity than they were before.
Cool.
But still, like, the game models and everything, it's all original.
Nice. I don't think I've seen much of this game. Maybe, like, clips here and there, but I'm pretty unfamiliar with Galaxy.
So you never, like, really played it as a kid?
No, not really.
Did you play any of the other Mario games much?
I played a little bit of the original Super Mario Brothers, but I mean, I didn't beat the whole thing.
Okay. Well, this is a fun one. It's not as fun for me to platform in as Sunshine was, but there's also not as much stuff that bugs me as there is in Sunshine. So it's like pros and cons. Like the highs of the platforming in Sunshine are so much fun for me, but the lows in that game were so low. So this is a more balanced. I think the levels are better. The platforming isn't as good, but the levels are better. But also, it's a lot more of a linear style, and I do appreciate the more open world style that Sunshine was starting to head towards. So the one thing that the Switch version 3D All-Stars does have over this is they can upscale the cutscenes because they have the original video files. There's pretty much nothing people could do to upscale these except, like, maybe use an AI to fake it, and it would take a lot of resources and time. So that is the one thing that will look better if you get the Switch version of this. But aside from that, I mean, you can add your own textures and upscale it to even 4K or even beyond.
Wow.
Yeah, so I messaged some other people if they do want to join the Discord. So hopefully they'll be able to join and hop in if if they become available. I have a friend, Ethan. I was watching his stream recently. It sounded like when he heads home, he might head up and join.
Nice. Good to get some people in here, you know?
Yeah, so very basic plot, of course. Bowser's like, I'm ruining stuff. Now we've got powers and there's space stuff.
Sounds about right for a Mario game.
Yeah, so I was playing a little Super Mario Galaxy 2 last year, 2020, and it helped me realize after I played a lot of Odyssey that maybe we'll see my perspective change after enough of this, but in my perspective, Mario's a bit of a fat ass in this game. He was so maneuverable in Sunshine. He could do flips and spins all over the place, but like now he's got like almost like the original Sonic the Hedgehog games levels of momentum where he's like really slow at first. And it works for the style of this game, but it makes it a lot less maneuverable and a lot less fun, in my opinion, to control than Odyssey or Sunshine or 64. But it makes up for it with the really well-designed levels, I think. Gonna have a little bit of water while we watch this other cutscene.
Yeah, they're just stealing the whole castle.
This was also the first Mario game to use real orchestral instruments, which is something they've been really making a big deal of lately. Like, I don't know how much you've seen of Odyssey or 3D World or whatever, but they love to use jazzy instruments now. And this
I haven't seen much of 3D World. I've seen quite a bit of Odyssey, though. I think both from you playing it and then just a lot of, talk on the internet in general.
Yeah, this was the first game where they started really using real instruments, and it really influenced the sound of the later games.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think I've ever run a stream where I can have ad breaks before. So I got affiliate status, but then I pretty much stopped streaming at that point. So I don't know what best practice is for how often to run ads, and I don't know how it works as like if it like delays the video feed or whatever, or if they miss some of it. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to.
Do they pick when ads run, or is that up to you?
I pick when to run ads, but I don't want to do it too much. And I also have it set that when people first join, there's like pre-roll ads. I don't want to. I don't want to add stuff this stream, but like making a few pennies from Twitch affiliate, that could be nice.
So do they actually like send you money? Like you get a check for?
Yeah, but it's like based on like do they cheer you with bits? Do they do you run ads and do people see them? Do you have like an affiliate link with Amazon or whatever? If you do stuff like that, you can accrue money. You don't get paid until you make $100 worth. So like you can't just be like, all right, I'm making $2 and that's it. So you have to meet a threshold, but once you meet that, it should pay you out based on how much you earn or whatever.
Have you hit that yet? The $100 threshold?
I'm at like less than 10 cents because I think I like stopped like soon after. Like I just got busy, and that's when I took my hiatus. Was soon after I got affiliate.
Oh.
Maybe it was during my Sunshine streams, but yeah. So the emulation of the Wii pointer Bluetooth isn't perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes you'll see like the cursor like suddenly appear. Like I'm trying to make it appear right now. There it is. I was trying to make it appear before. It seems like sometimes like you have to move it a little bit before it picks up. And as far as I'm aware, you have to turn so you know how the Wiimote, you would sometimes hear sound through the speakers on the Wiimote?
Mm-hmm.
I've deactivated that because I think it takes up too much bandwidth the way it is right now. If I got a Bluetooth adapter that was more... that was one of the models that is more... some of them work better with the Wii, and if you use one of those, I think you can get it to emulate like perfectly and get sound and stuff. I'm just using the Bluetooth adapter that I have, so sometimes the Wii Motion stuff might be a little finicky, but as far as I've tested it, it works just fine enough.
That's good then.
So as someone who's played Smash Brothers, I'm sure you're at least somewhat familiar with Rosalina, right?
I can recognize her, but that's about it.
Yeah, this is the first time you meet her, is right up here. But of course your video feed's a little behind, so I'm still walking up probably.
Yeah, I'm actually just seeing the camera kind of tilt up at her now.
That's the unfortunate thing, is that we can get audio completely in sync, but the video's not. If I were streaming it through Discord, then I think you'd be able to see it seamlessly, but
yeah, Discord's always been seamless for me, but I actually have Twitch muted just because it is off a little bit, and the audio's like half a second off, so it just sounds weird. So I'm just listening through the Discord audio and watching it through the Twitch video.
Right. I might be able to stream the screen through Discord, and hopefully it will still work just fine, even though I'm streaming to the other stuff, and then you can see it more seamlessly. You want me to
If
try
you
that?
want, yeah.
Let me.
Doesn't matter either way, but if you think you could do it.
Yeah, let me try it. Let me go to Discord. Share screen. Okay. Let me know if you can see in the Discord chat.
Let me pull it up real quick. Yep, I can see it there.
Okay. That will probably be more seamless. But I do want you to check if you can, because I don't know if anyone else is joined on yet. If it's not too awkward, I want you to check out the Twitch stream and see if you can like hear yourself, because it'll be on a delay. Okay. And then that way, so like when is convenient, if you can try that.
Yeah.
That way,
just pull it up real quick.
Yeah, that way I can make sure that they're actually hearing you, and that I've set it up right, and that my audio's mixed well and everything.
Okay, let me see if I can hear myself. Okay, yep, I can hear myself.
Okay, and everything sounds well mixed and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's like a 1 to 2 second delay, which, you know, is normal.
Well, that's inevitable.
My voice and your voice sound perfectly normal. So.
Yeah, my concern is that I just don't want it to sound like I'm talking to myself, and I don't want it to be that you can't even hear me over the audio. My first Sunshine stream was like that.
Oh. Yeah, no, it all sounds good. Like, you can hear the game and both of our voices at good audio levels.
That's good. Yeah, it's not a very common opinion, but right now, my favorite 3D Mario is actually Odyssey. Like, I know it's the newest one, but it does so many things that I liked.
It looks really good from what I've seen of it. Just great world design, and I mean, it's popular for a reason, I'm sure, but, you know, it looks
It's
like
also full of so many, like, collectibles and challenges and stuff. And, like, I can think of very few that bothered me. Like, there's one level I know for sure bothered me, but, like, most of them I was like, yeah, that was a good moon. Like, I just liked getting them.
Mm-hmm.
And there were so many. There's, like, 999.
Jeez.
Now, you can, like, I think, like, 100 of those you just buy, but there's still, like, an insane amount of collectibles in there.
Yes. Still, that's just quite a bit. Holy cow.
Yeah. The game itself doesn't take long to beat, but I spend a lot of time afterwards just getting the last of the collectibles.
Yeah. Any game that can encourage replayability like that, honestly, is probably worth your time.
I think I might need to back up a little to be better with the Wiimote, yeah. I think maybe it's a little too close. Okay, so I gotta get all these panels. So I think, well, you're probably watching off the Discord now, but I'm pretty sure you saw, so you saw what the room looks like right now. I'm hoping to clean it up a little bit, make it a little nicer the next time I stream, but I didn't really have time, so I was like, this is good enough.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's mostly just like shelves and stuff, so it's not.
Yeah, really, all I can see is your bookshelf. So
Yeah, and I think what's behind me are just like mainly like some of my video games, so it's perfectly fitting.
yeah.
Gonna check if anyone messaged to see if they're gonna join.
Hmm.
Dylan may join later if I'm doing it late enough, I guess, because he went to watch a UFC fight or something.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I may not be able to stay on super late, but hopefully I can see him for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know how long I'll go for. Probably not. Well, probably longer than you'll be able to stay around for, but
Yeah.
hopefully not too late into the night.
Yeah.
I forget, did you ever manage to catch any of my Sunshine streams? That was almost 2 years ago now.
I don't think I did.
Damn.
Man, 2 years ago. That's oh boy.
I
Long
know.
time.
It's more like a year and a half, but still.
Yeah.
Gonna have another drink. So the hub world of this game is basically like a dead spaceship that needs more power in the core.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so as I get more stars, more of this hub will open up. See, these black pipes will get filled with color, but right now there's only one hub so far. This little terrace gnome. Okay. I wish there was an option you could put at the beginning of a game where you just say, no tutorials, please. Because Nintendo really needs that. Ratchet and Clank did it, and I'm so grateful because it's so nice to say, no, I already know. You can skip that stuff.
Yeah. A lot of games I play have that option, which is handy if I'm replaying it.
Yeah, there's some games where the replay value is really hurt by the text you have to hear again, where you can't just, I'm fine, let me skip it.
Yeah.
Okay, Good Egg Galaxy. I think this is a Smash stage. I think this is the stage they have from Super Mario Galaxy in that game. Seems like the cursor is a lot more responsive when I back up like this, so maybe it does a pretty good bandwidth. So yeah, these planets have cool gravity like that. Like you can. Some planets have more like gravity where like you go off the edge, you just fall, but most of them are designed where if you like jump like I just did, you just keep going and fall back onto the planet.
That is really cool.
I think this is where... Oh no, this is just some star bits. You can shoot these at enemies. You can actually have a second player join you in this game, but all they can do is like shoot star bits and like make Mario jump and manipulate enemies. So it's like basically Little Brother mode.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Trying to remember where I go to... Yeah, I think I go here. Jaden, isn't it crazy to think that 2007 is 14 years ago now?
My gosh.
Isn't that crazy?
I tend not to think of things like that, and then it just kind of sneaks up on me that, like, oh yeah, we're getting old.
It was a better time.
Yeah, simpler time.
I think this was the last... Okay, I know this is, like, incredibly convenient for me, because it's, like, when I was into video games, but, like, in my opinion, this was, like, the last year of gaming's golden age. Because after this year is when you first start seeing, like, DLC and on-disc content and season passes and publishers shutting down studios and stuff. Yeah. Feels like it was the beginning of the end after this.
Sure, you go back to days where it was just like you buy a game and that's it, you know?
Now, there's a lot of stuff they can do now that they couldn't do then. But, like, the culture got worse.
Yeah.
I need to get a coin. So with these rocks, you can destroy them if you hit the red core, like with a spin or whatever. But it's not easy to time, so I don't usually bother unless I have to.
Better just to avoid them, I guess.
Yeah. Can I stun him? There he is. So yeah, you can do some crazy stuff in this game, but for me, Sunshine and Odyssey are just the best to navigate in. It's so much fun to just run around.
Yeah.
Okay, I think there's a graphical glitch there. The screen like barely dimmed or whatever. There's supposed to be like some zoom lines, but they don't emulate properly. That's the thing is there's a lot of trial and error when it comes to emulators because it's completely just fans on the outside trying to figure it out.
Uh-huh.
So like, there's a lot of internal stuff that they just don't know.
Hmm. But still, the fact that they can get at least this good is
Yeah.
quite
But
impressive.
the thing is, even Nintendo isn't able to do as good sometimes. In Sunshine on the Switch, you can see a bunch of debug black and white checkered cubes. You couldn't see those in the GameCube version. They show up in emulated versions, and they show up in the Switch version as well. So even Nintendo's version didn't fix that.
Oops.
Okay, I'm gonna check if anyone messaged me. Okay. My friend Ethan might hop on in just a little bit, so we can chat with him. He went with me to LA in 2019 before the pandemic when we went to see a bunch of vaporwave artists in LA.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun. He's also a cinephile and audiophile too.
Nice. And now I'm getting nostalgic for like concerts and trips.
Remember concerts?
Remember doing things in public?
Yeah, remember the public?
Crowds and live music, live
Okay.
events.
I'm gonna run a 60-second ad break.
Okay.
I think I'll do them 30 minutes. If I feel like that's too much, maybe I'll do an hour. But all right, for those of you watching, hope you enjoy the ads. Yeah, I've never run that before, so it looks like it's telling me how much till to go. Okay, so now I gotta aim and shoot at her. So yeah, sometimes you have to use the star bits as currency with some of the Lumas to like unlock certain areas and stuff. But you can also use them to like stun enemies or whatever. Okay. Next episode. Let's do some more Good Egg Galaxy. Jaden, would you like to have a snack of cosmic proportions?
Mmm. Depends on the snack.
Okay. So it looks like the ad break finished.
Cool.
For the 2 people watching, I wonder what fun ads you got to watch. That's one thing I've noticed though, is Twitch has its own ads. Sometimes like some of the streaming services have very similar ads to elsewhere, but Twitch's ads are actually very like gaming focused. I don't know how much Twitch you've watched though, Jaden. Probably not a lot.
I haven't really been able to get into Twitch streaming a ton. Like, I know, like, a lot of people watch it, but
For a long time, I didn't watch much either. I mean, like, when I first discovered it back in, like, 2012, 2013, I watched a little more. And, like, but ever since then, for the most part, ever since, like, 2013, I think, I pretty much just watched, like, Twitch channels that I liked upload their best ofs to YouTube, like Vinesauce.
Yeah.
But lately, I have actually been watching a little more Twitch, especially after realizing some of my favorite channels. I'm like, I should watch them live. Like, I should see what Vinesauce is like actually live, so. But it's like the first time in like 7 years that I've actually been watching it fairly consistently.
I remember I used to watch Rich and Jack from Red Letter Media do it pretty regularly.
Oh yeah, they had a channel,
But I
didn't
only
they?
discovered them like a year before they shut the channel down, so that was kind of short-lived.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. But while they were still up, it was nice.
They just weren't getting enough interest.
I think it was more of just they were losing interest, and they were kind of...
Right.
They found themselves repeating themselves quite a bit with their, like, topics and what fans were wanting out of them.
Yeah.
And they were just kind of feeling just not creatively satisfied, I guess. So...
That's something that, you know, concerns me. Like, I don't want to repeat myself too much. I try to find, like, new topics and stuff to talk about.
Yeah.
I know I have the tendency to ramble about the same thing for a little bit, so I'm not perfect at it, but it's something I try to be good at. So I know later on I'm going to need a certain amount of star bits for someone, but I don't remember how much they want. So I'm just getting a little bit here. I remember by accident when I was playing Super Mario Galaxy 2, I used the wrong button to shoot some of them out at a guy, and instead of giving it to him, I was basically just wasting them on him, and I wasted like over 1,000 bits, and I was like, uh-oh, I gotta go get more. How much do you want, buddy? Okay, he needs 100, so we're definitely gonna need to get some more. Oh, looks like Ethan's in the chat. Hey, Ethan, if you follow my Discord link, you should be able to join our voice chat if you want to chat with us over there. It should be Dan's Dynamic Shroud. Okay, I just need 6 more. So I think I'm gonna need to circle back and see if I can... Oh!
You just want...
I know. Okay, let's head back there. He's saying, I did join up on the server. I'm hooking up my PS4 right now. Okay. So it looks like either in just the text chat or the voice chat, we'll have Ethan joining us.
Cool.
Okay, I need to steady it. It's being a little erratic.
Oh my goodness.
Hello, 29 Hudson. How are you doing this fine day? So with all of those bits that we spent, we just made a new planet, and it'll take us to a new part of the map.
Oh.
I really love the designs of these planets. They're so nice.
It's super unique just having these kind of like smaller 3D maps for Mario.
Yeah, that's the thing. This is what, like, I like doing 64 and Sunshine and Odyssey more, but for what it is, the platforming is perfectly designed. It's just less designed around, like, crazy exploration and stuff. It's very suited for what it is, though. I'm not making my reticule go up and down like that on purpose. That's the reception. I'm not constantly doing that.
Are you just using a standard, like, Wii motion bar, or
So how I actually have it set up, Ethan, is I've got my Wii sensor bar plugged into a Wii that's plugged into a CRT in the other room. But I'm connecting my Wiimote through Bluetooth to my computer. So the Bluetooth inputs are going straight to Dolphin. But the thing is, when it comes to the sensor bar, you don't need it plugged into the same source. It just needs the infrared to read off of. So I just needed to power on the sensor bar with the Wii, and then it works.
That's some big brain plays.
I know. I was doing some research because to buy an actual third-party sensor bar to go with your computer is like $30 or whatever, and I've heard like sometimes they fail eventually, and I was like, well, let's see if this works, and then I don't have to spend $30. Have you ever played Galaxy much, Ethan?
Yeah, actually, I just recently finished it.
Oh, wow.
I got that 3D All Stars collection.
Ah, right.
A little bit ago, because I never had access to these games as a kid or
Right.
anything, and so I was like, well, I mean, I know it's kind of a scam, but a local game store had it on sale there, and
Right.
I had enough trading credit to basically cover the entire cost of the game. So
Right. Yeah, I don't blame anyone for getting All Stars, but I was like, I don't really have a need for it. The only thing
Yeah.
that would be better is that I guess it's portable and the cutscenes will be nicer.
yeah, I mean, like the thing is like I feel like I could justify it because I never had these games growing
Right,
up. But, like,
exactly.
someone who had like a Wii and N64 or whatever, like already had these games on the virtual console, and it's like, what's the point? But like I never had them, so I felt like I could justify it. So.
Right.
But yeah, I played through all three of them recently.
Nice.
Yeah, and it was Galaxy. I actually finished just a couple weeks ago.
Nice. So, Ethan, this is my friend Jaden. I hang out with him a lot. We've been friends for a long time. And Jaden, this is Ethan. We met through Facebook groups. We went to LA together. And now you get to meet.
Too.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. But yeah, Jaden was telling me he also didn't play much 3D Mario growing up, I don't think.
I see. Yeah, no, I feel that. I was always interested, but
yeah, that's how I was with Zelda games. I was always interested, but I never really sunk time in them. And I've been playing through Twilight Princess with my sister, and the more I get into it, the more I'm like, why didn't I play more of this as a kid?
See, my problem was that my family, we were always several years behind whatever gaming curve was currently active.
Right.
So I never got to really be active in a lot of like newer games, and with that, Nintendo games always like held really high value. So like my family usually wouldn't spend like the $50 to $60 on a Mario game or something. Rather, you know, in 2013, I'd get an Xbox 360 and I'd finally get a copy of Halo 3, which came out like in 2007. So
Right.
That's how it was for me until I started getting my own disposable income and I started getting new games. So.
Yeah, for me, we were pretty much always behind on everything but Nintendo, and
yeah,
and like I don't play. I'm gonna be honest. I always usually play older games, so I'm not even up to date on a ton of new PC games. But like when it comes to consoles, I'm even worse. I never got a PS3. I still don't have a. Oh, actually, well, technically for Christmas, I got gifted a PS4, but before then, I didn't have one. And then yeah, I don't have an Xbox One. Like we had Wii U and Switch, but like aside from that, yeah, I was like way behind in the console scene.
Yeah, just this past Christmas, my family got like a family Switch to share. I've had a Switch for about like a year and a half longer than it took to the family to finally get one. So
nice.
Yeah, I'm someone who always likes getting into the hardware and whatever. So I've been wanting to nab either the new consoles, preferably the PS5. before anything else.
They're probably still quite hard to come by.
Yeah, I recently got laid off as well
Oh, no.
from my job, so yeah, money is obviously not a thing at the moment, and I'm slowly dying in debt. But you know, that's capitalism for you.
That's the thing. It's like, with everything going on, I literally keep forgetting, oh yeah, there's a new console generation. Like obviously a lot of people are like, you know, paying attention to that, but I just keep like, oh yeah, the PS5 is out now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. A friend of mine has it, and he really likes it. So.
I was watching some gameplay of Astro's Playroom, which I think is like just a free demo that comes with it, and it looked really cute, all the references that were in it.
It's like a actual like full game that's included with the system.
Yeah, and it's like built
it
around like
great.
the like different hardware pieces of the system, and there's
tons
of PlayStation references in there. There's some obscure ones too.
It's a big like tech demo, as well as like a giant celebration of like PlayStation's history and so forth.
Kind of like Nintendo Land or something. Okay, not even gonna get that one up because I screwed that jump up so bad. But yeah, I was saying to Jaden earlier that this is one of my less favorite of the 3D Marios in terms of not overall, but in terms of like the actual platforming, because Mario's really fat. He's got a lot of momentum. But the thing is, the levels are just really well designed with what kind of game this is in mind. So it's like, I can't really say the gameplay is bad. It's good. But like compared to like Sunshine and Odyssey, where it's so much fun to just go crazy with those. But this game is perfectly designed for what kind of platforming it is.
Yeah, personally, I liked Galaxy more than the other two games, which I guess is some sort of hot take, that I didn't like, 64 the most or whatever, but I feel that game is about aged as well as Milk has, so...
I'm more charitable than that, but I also think, like, it's overrated, not in the sense that I don't like it, but, I haven't ever beaten it, but I've gotten pretty far in, and what you do in it, like, I don't know, like, I think a lot of the, like, nostalgia crowd likes it more, and, like, some of the more, like, technical speedrunny types, but I'm, like, aside from the fact that a lot of its levels are not good, like, Sunshine was so ideal for me. And my favorite of the 3D Marios right now is actually Odyssey, because I feel like it marries a lot of the different tendencies very well.
I see.
Like, it has really good micro challenges, amazing platform controls. I think it's a really good balance of some of the best of Mario.
Cat keeps howling, and I don't know
why. I have a cat that makes so much noise, and we never know why. His name is Navi. Pretty fitting, huh?
Yeah.
But we named him. We named him before we realized he would meow all the time. It's because my other cat is Link, so it's like, well, this seems fitting. So I mentioned this before to Jade and Ethan, but like, even in 3D All-Stars, there's actually some emulation mistakes in the game.
Yeah, I heard about that.
In the levels in Super Mario Sunshine without FLUDD, did you ever notice some, like, checkerboard cubes?
A little bit, yeah.
Those aren't supposed to be there. Those only show up in emulated versions of the game. So, like, they show up on Dolphin, but on the original hardware, those don't appear. Okay, I think this is a boss battle. Yep. Let's get some funky tunes here. So Ethan, are you watching off of the Discord screen share or the Twitch stream? Because the screen
I'm
share,
watching off the Discord.
yeah, I was gonna say it's got less lag.
I don't know what is going on.
I don't know if Mario's boss battles have ever been very hard, aside from like some Bowser battles. They're pretty basic. Dark Souls it ain't. Ethan, isn't it crazy that 2007 was 14 years ago?
Yeah, it's kind of hurts.
Shrek is now 20.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what the hell is going on. My... Bloody hell.
You're having some tech issues?
Yeah, I'm playing Call of Duty.
Which one?
The new one, Black Ops Cold War. I'm usually up to date on all that trash. But they added a new mode in where it's only sniper rifles. But I'm intentionally not selecting that to play that. But yet, anytime I'm like, I want to play a hard point match, I want to just do domination, I get thrown into the sniper's lobby. And I keep having to quit out, which is giving me losses on my record. It's so freaking annoying.
The snipers.
The game is like shitting itself right now, right in front of me.
The snipers are doing an insurrection of the matchmaking of the game.
Essentially, because I can't select anything. It's like only sniper rifles. Like that's all you can have. That and your fists. Like it's absolutely nothing else. But like the game is just completely shitting itself while I'm trying to get the damn thing to like. I just want to play a normal game, dude.
Either shoot me from afar or punch me in my face.
And I don't do sniping on a controller. Because, like, I prefer to play Call of Duty with a controller, to be completely honest.
But sniping is not easy
The
on a
auto-aim,
controller.
but hell no. Hell no. I used to be able to do that once upon a time, but ever since I grew accustomed to the mouse and keyboard set up with shooters, I can't do that anymore.
Yeah, it's really nice to have mouse and keyboard controls in the Master Chief Collection.
Yeah.
Jade and I have had a lot of fun doing that.
No snipers only mosh pit.
What do you think of the bee suit, Jaden?
What in the world?
It's beautiful.
Oh gosh, that was bad.
Someone has to have modded in B-movie quotes for this part of the game.
I'm sure somewhere out there, deep in YouTube, like somebody's done it.
It would only be
It
proper
would
if
only
they did.
be proper.
Hey, the funny.
Speaking of the B movie, I heard that Larry King passed away today.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
he did.
really?
87. Yeah.
Oh, damn, I didn't hear that.
It's
Dang. There was a lot of when I was watching when I was looking at the Letterboxd year in review, it made me realize how many people died in 2020 because we had like Chadwick Boseman and
Yeah.
Sean Connery.
Yeah. Wilford Brimley and Alex Trebek.
Oh yeah, Wilford Brimley passed away.
Yeah.
How long ago was that? I forgot.
That was just a couple months. I want to say like maybe October or November.
Damn. If things were more stable and we were able to get with each other more, maybe we should have done a rewatch of The Thing.
Oh,
We should have. Oh, that would have been great.
Ew. Pete voice chat in Call of Duty. Oh no, I don't want to be called the N-word.
People always talk about their memories of Xbox Live voice chat, but I didn't join Xbox Live until 2010, so I think I missed the best part of those years, and now it's just N-word stuff. To be honest, most matches I played on Xbox Live, no one even had voice chat on.
Yeah, I mean, I always just mute everyone anyway whenever I'm playing online games. I just
Same.
can't tolerate listening to people. Like if I'm mic'd up, like I'm mic'd up with like talking to a friend.
I
But-
think in an earlier, like, pre-Discord age, like, it made more sense to use the public voice chat, but, like, yeah, I never talk with anyone random
yeah,
on...
integrated party chats on like systems and whatever has also negated that, but every Call of Duty lobby has like that one guy who's like chatting to everybody in there and
My
making it
cousin...
seem like people care about like his input or whatever when it's like completely the opposite.
Right. My cousin and I, when we used to play, we would just come over and play split screen matchmaking and Halo and Call of Duty and stuff. And
Oh yeah.
whenever we would play Lost Platoon in ODST for hours on Firefight, so much fun. But whenever our team wasn't doing well on Xbox Live, my cousin would put his phone right up to the headset and play Be a Man for Mulan. So this is a pretty infamous level of Mario Galaxy where you crawl over this bee and get the star pieces off of her.
Oh yeah. Sexy bee lady.
This was someone's fetish.
Yeah, someone got off to this. Ooh, that was a lucky kill.
I think this is the first ever official appearance of Captain Toad.
Got that other Toad just lounging off to the side.
That other one looks like he's doing a handstand or something. I think he's in, like, I think that's very risky.
Bitch.
Alright, we've hit another half hour, so I'm gonna run a quick ad break. So Ethan, what future games are you planning on streaming on your channel?
So I will be probably doing some Call of Duty, just some multiplayer and whatever as I progress through that and whatever. I was going to, I'm not gonna do this next platinum trophy I'm shooting for because currently on PlayStation I'm at 48, and I'm gonna make my 50th one special. So 49, I was planning on doing the Order 1886, but that's got maybe like if I can find the moment where they have like a sex scene in there, as long as I can avoid that, then then I'll probably stream it. But otherwise, probably no. But I've got a friend who has a capture card. He just needs to find it because there's a PlayStation 3 game I want to be my 50th plat. And it's one of my favorite games of all time because it's so terrible. That's Ride to Hell Retribution. I'm gonna stream that. That game is amazing. You guys ever heard of that before?
Yep, I remember it being pretty infamous at the time.
I've heard of it, but I'm not very familiar with it.
It's absolutely horrid.
Mm.
I saw the sex scenes in that game. They're pretty horrendous.
Yeah, I can get away with it there because they're fully clothed.
Also, no one would find it hot.
Yeah, absolutely no one. Everyone just kind of like sits around and just like winces. Oh, I wish my cat would stop meowing. She's really bothering me.
And you've been doing an Assassin's Creed marathon as well, right?
Yeah, so this year, I decided, because I hate myself, to play through every single Assassin's Creed game.
Mm.
So I tried playing 1 on the PlayStation 3. I've already beaten it on the 360 before. I tried doing it on the PS3, but it ran like garbage on the PS3, like really really bad, sub 20 FPS, like a good chunk of
Ooh.
the time. It was terrible. So I just said, screw that, and I jumped onto Assassin's Creed 2 because I got the Ezio collection on PlayStation 4. So I just did the platinum trophy of that, and I wrapped that up. What was it? Yesterday or the day before? I got my plat. Yeah, it was probably the day before. Got my plat in that. So
At first,
yeah.
I thought you said sub 120 FPS, and I'm like, geez,
Oh, like
PC
still,
Master
yeah,
Race.
sub 120. Yeah, sub 20 FPS. Like again, like 30 is like the minimum here, but. And I think it's funny that, the Ezio collection, all the games only run at 30 FPS, even though they're like PS3 games or whatever. They're playing on the PS4 and it's only 30 FPS. It's okay. It's weird, but
It's so
whatever.
crazy what FPSs I put up with when I was younger. Like Super Mario Sunshine has major slowdowns. Halo Reach if you've got too much going on, but
Oh, yeah, it was ridiculous. That's why I can only play the Master Chief Collection release of that now.
right, but Black Ops 2 Zombies is so, like, the frame rate goes to crap even on, like, Xbox One if you've got too much going on.
Yeesh.
Which is a shame because it's really fun, and, like, why would you make it too advanced for the current gen? Like, could you put just, like, a few less particles and have it run well? Like, no? One thing that I miss about older Mario games is they used to have, slightly different art styles. Like, all the enemies in Sunshine look different than how they've ever looked before. But by this point, for the most part, they pretty much all stick to a uniform look at this point. Odyssey was slightly different, but it was still pretty similar.
Okay. Yeah, again, my 3D Mario experience is extremely limited. It's basically just this, that 3D All Stars collection, and that's like all the 3D Mario I've ever played.
Right.
I intended to play more though. I definitely really want to play Galaxy 2 and Odyssey. Those games look really great.
Yeah, Odyssey, especially if you're down with completionism, like that one you could get a ton of time at. And most of the moons are fun to do. Like there's only a few that were a pain. The vast majority of them are just fine in my opinion. Remember
Shut the hell up.
remember when you took an hour to get that one feather in Assassin's Creed 2?
Oh yeah, that was awful. Cause like, yeah, jeez, thought we were in an area where I had the feather I needed to get. That wasn't the case, and so because I was using an interactive map, that I could like take the feather locations, I could find them and then go to them and click on that map and be like, yeah, okay, I found that one. And then I got to a moment where I went to this area where there was a feather I thought I didn't have, but it was one I actually got already. But it's like I've been checking these off, so I was thinking it may have been glitched or something or whatever. But I got all the rest of the ones and I stuck at 99 out of 100, and I was just like in the middle of an existential crisis because I put so much work into this.
And we were worried that it might have glitched out or something.
It was awful. So, like, on stream, everyone got to watch me go through the 7 stages of grief. It was just terrible. But eventually I was able to track down where it was, and I was able to grab it, thankfully.
Alright, guys, time to watch Mario kill a baby and then its mother.
Hell yeah.
Mario's a bit of a bastard. I remember I was looking up reviews of Luigi's Mansion, and I came up with I found what someone had written for one of their college classes of trying to explore the potential themes of Luigi's Mansion, and arguing that Mario represented like European imperial aristocracy, and Luigi was like American self-made man. And that like there was like the legacy of imperialism with the boos being the victims, and I don't know. I thought it was
a stretch.
I thought all of it was a stretch, but I thought it read amazingly. I would have given them an A for the effort they put into. Hell yeah, I'm gonna give you an A for your Luigi's Mansion imperialism essay. So yeah, my run through of this game is also gonna be a 100% completionist one. I did beat this game as a kid, but I never got 100%. There were a few remaining stars that were just way too hard for me to try to get when I was a kid. And the thing is, I don't know if you, did you ever go for the Luigi stuff in this game, Ethan?
Yeah, I did I did the Luigi stars.
That's the thing. I couldn't get those last few stars when I was younger, so I couldn't, by extension, I couldn't get, the 240 because I couldn't get to Luigi, so.
I see.
Where is the bee suit?
Would you be so kind as to give me the suit?
I think maybe a long jump here? Okay, that didn't work.
Yeah, that's what I did. I just did a backflip there. So I presume you've beaten Galaxy before, right?
I've beaten it. I never got the first 120, and so by extension I couldn't get Luigi and go to 240 either.
I see.
So I ended up with 110 stars or whatever. Stream manager froze. I remember this boss being a little tricky just because of the weird angles he flies at, but not anything hard. Jaden, you play anything lately? Didn't you say you were playing Hitman 3 recently?
Yeah, that's what I've been playing recently. I actually just beat the story yesterday. That's been a ton of fun.
So that game's basically mainly mission based, right?
Yeah, so there's technically a story, but it's nothing special. It is essentially just you get into this giant open sandbox level and you get a couple objectives. You know,
it's like the
a couple targets
equivalent
to kill
of
and
the Battlefield campaigns where it's just yeah, it's a campaign.
Yeah, basically, it's pretty forgettable. The characters are just kind of filler. But honestly, the main draw of Hitman isn't the story. It's always been the levels and the gameplay. Because essentially, you just kind of get thrown in these big sandboxes and you can basically complete your objectives however way you see fit. So it just kind of encourages a lot of replayability, which is a ton of fun.
And you've been in that franchise for a while, right?
Yeah, so I want to say it was 2014 or so when I discovered it. But that was before the most recent trilogy came out. So I've played a lot of the older games. And then this new trilogy, when it came out, just kind of, I don't know, blew me away even more. So I've gotten probably 450 hours combined between the trilogy now. So
yeah, I remember when this reboot started, doing the trend that I hate of just the name of the franchise and nothing else. But
Yeah.
I remember when the first one came out, I think it was a pretty big deal critically, wasn't it?
Yeah, it got a lot of great critical reviews. There's always been, like minor issues with it. I know the first game in the trilogy, they kind of did it episodically, which some people liked, some people didn't. I personally didn't play it at the time because I didn't have a gaming PC yet. I waited till all the episodes were out, and then I ended up getting one. So it didn't matter to me, but for the people that were playing it at launch, some of them did not like that approach. Because part of the appeal is just jumping between levels at random, and so having the being forced to spend 1 month in one level and then the next month in another level. Some people liked it. Some people just wanted to move on to other levels right away. So, but
Now,
with these two most recent games, they've just all dropped all the levels at once.
right. Now, were there if I remember correctly, were there like missions you could only do one time and never again?
Yeah, so that's only something in the recent trilogy. The older games didn't have that, but they're called elusive targets, and essentially, you have like a week or 2 weeks or so in real life to start the mission, and once you've started it, you basically can't restart the level unless your like internet crashes, or I mean technically you can, but if you like complete any objectives, it's over. It's kind of like a one chance mission. So kind of the whole gimmick is like make it as realistic as possible. And if you do, you get a great reward. You get like a nice suit or something. But
That
if
would
you
be
fail
so
it, it's mission
stressful.
over, or if you die, it's mission over. So it's kind of a high risk, high reward scenario.
Yeah, that sounds so stressful.
It is. It really is. Because, I mean, when you're replaying the levels normally, it's just like, oh, I can die, I can just reload an old save or whatever. But if you're playing an elusive target, it's like, crap, I have to start this mission, within a couple days of whenever it drops. And, I mean, if you screw up, it's over.
Yeah.
And there's like a reward hinging on it too, so it's not just kind of the feeling of missing out. It's like you could also miss out on rewards. So I've quite enjoyed it. I do wish I was able to like replay him after the fact, because in the first game they had Gary Busey as one of the targets, and in the second game they had Sean Bean as one of the targets. So I wish I could like go back and replay those for old time's sake. But I don't know. For what they are, they're fun. It's also nice because I can now say that I've killed Sean Bean, which is kind of a short list of people that can say that.
You're part of the club now.
Yeah. But yeah, that those games mean a lot to me. I don't know, they're kind of like Jaden Core, if you will. Just, going through and assassinating targets and being as stealthily or, loud as you want. It's right up my alley. I dig it quite a bit.
So I've always wanted to get into Hitman, but I've never really played much of it because and I'm sure Daniel knows this, I'm a absolutely insane Metal Gear fan. So
Nice.
I absolutely love this series so much. So like stealth action is always something I was interested in. And
Uh-huh.
Hitman grabbed my attention. I think I have, in fact I could check my Steam library right now actually. I think I have the first two of the updated trilogy in my library. I presume that you'd recommend to get on those as soon as possible.
Yes, I mean I love them quite a bit, so I would definitely recommend them.
Yeah,
Especially if you already have them on Steam. I mean, why not?
Yeah, I've got them.
Cool. And you just haven't played them yet, I assume, or?
No, I just haven't played them yet.
That
Yeah.
boss was grinding my gears.
Yeah, that took quite a bit longer to beat than the others.
Yeah, it's not hard. It's just like you don't know when you'll be on his side or not. Yeah, I started up Metal Gear Solid last year, and Jaden and I also played some Death Stranding.
Yeah.
But I still haven't finished those.
I got the platinum trophy in Death Stranding years and years ago. Well, not years and years ago. That was only like last year. But
Yeah.
I did it. It took forever.
Damn,
But I did it.
that must have taken forever.
It was a lot longer than was probably acceptable, but I did it anyway.
At least you can say you did it.
Yeah, that I can. It's a good game though. I really like it. I know a lot of people hate it, and I totally get why. It is very acquired taste, to put it in a way. Um, so I 100% understand. But yeah, no, I love it, man.
I was digging it so far, but we had been playing it like as a group to like like all keep on board the story together. Well, but at that point it was like because of the pandemic, it was basically just me and Jaden. But
Yeah, it was hard for all of us to keep up with it, unfortunately. So it did just kind of turn to you and I.
but the thing is, we had meant to beat Half-Life 1 first, so Death Stranding was kind of like a side thing because essentially at the time we couldn't do more Half-Life for reasons that I can't entirely remember.
Hmm.
Um, but right now we're almost done with Half-Life 1, and then when we finish that, we might move on the episodes, but maybe we finish some Death Stranding first just to get that out of the way.
Yeah, we're on Zen now. It's just getting through that, and then we're done with it.
Okay, what do I still need to do?
I'm I'm playing against tryhard snipers in this Call of Duty match. I hate my life.
Okay, then I think just this one. Oh, damn it. Okay, there we go. One nice thing about this game compared to Sunshine is there's a lot of levels. Because, like, Sunshine is probably the 3D Mario that you can most feel was rushed. And Galaxy, there's only so many stars you get out of each level, but there's a lot of levels, so you get some nice variety.
Hmm.
That's a very weird noise she made. This is not gonna be a fun one. This is one of the weird motion control ones.
Oh boy.
And this is probably, well, the rolling ball ones are also a pain. Aside from the rolling ball ones, these are probably my least favorite of the motion focused ones. Because the control scheme's a little weird. I think you'll see what I'm talking about in just a sec.
Hmm.
Yeah, of course I'm a surfer.
No way, dude.
Okay, ray surfing. I don't know what to do in the nunchuck. I'm just gonna leave it by my side. So I'm actually I said this before Ethan, before you were here, Ethan, but I've actually got an HD texture pack on this game. So the textures are a little cleaner than they were on the actual Wii.
Yeah, I figured because I was looking at it. I never played it on the Wii, but I've seen what it looks like. This looks
The only thing is
obviously
that the cutscenes aren't upscaled, so those will definitely look nicer on the Switch. Okay, let's see if I can do well at this. I remember these levels caused a lot of pain when I was younger. I seem to be controlling it better than I ever did on the Wii. Damn, I'm actually doing pretty well. I almost screwed it up there. Damn, first try. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest.
Games do seem a lot harder when you're a kid.
Well, that's for sure. There's definitely things that seemed way harder when I was a kid, but replaying Sunshine, I can tell you some of those things you're like, how did I do this as a kid? Some of those Sunshine levels, I'm like, how? But I do remember them taking me a while, so I probably did struggle with them.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm ready to take on the Bowser Galaxy. So this will be the first of the bigger bosses. Jaden, this is gonna sound really weird, but like my sense of time has been so utterly destroyed this year that I just remembered we just hung out yesterday. In my head, it felt like, oh, that was like 2 or 3 days ago, right?
No.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be. It's COVID and it's current year, I guess. I almost said 2020. It's not.
Yeah, I keep thinking it's 2020 as well.
I mean, it honestly still kind of feels like it.
We're just gonna call it 2020 2.0.
Yeah, or 2022, which, depending on how things go, it'll last into 2022.
Or 2020, the squeakquel.
Basically. I mean, vaccines are rolling out, so fingers crossed by the end of the year we can actually go back to things and crowds again. But, I don't know.
What
We'll
are
see.
these things you call theaters? I'm not sure if I've ever heard of them.
Movies played on big screens instead of cell phones? Blowing my mind.
Oh, it reminds me of the amazing David Lynch interview.
Yeah. You're not watching a movie.
It's on your fucking telephone.
Classic.
Alright, time for Shadow of the Colossus. This is a really cool set piece boss. Even though it's not especially hard, it's just really cool.
And if I was playing this at like 8, this would have blown my mind.
I know, the gravity stuff is just so wild in this game. You could say this game broke new ground.
Sheep go boom.
They build on this too. There's a level later on that's just massive, and it's a big moving thing, and it pulls that to an even greater level. Ethan, when would you pin your golden age of gaming to? Like, what years?
Oh, jeez. That's a good question.
This is gonna sound very convenient, but honestly, mine's is like 96 to 2007. Because you've got the innovation of the early 3D era, you've got just the incredible output of the early 2000s, and right before like DLC and studio closure and all that stuff became a big deal.
I mean, yeah, I would agree with you that that period in time was certainly the best, but I was thinking like a singular year in general, like
Yeah.
one year. I think I might. Honestly, I think I might lean on. Jeez. Gosh, this is such a hard question to answer. Honestly, it's a bit too crazy.
Yeah.
2007 was certainly just
That was a great
amazing.
year.
Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga.
Oh, Jaden would love that
Call
one.
of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. Yeah, Halo 3, BioShock, Mario Galaxy, Portal, God of War 2.
The orange box.
Yeah, with Half-Life 2 Episode 2 releasing. And don't forget Sonic and the Secret Rings.
Oh, hell yeah.
But yeah, no, you had Crysis, which was really cool, like that crazy like benchmark of PC gaming. The arguably best version of Resident Evil 4 came out, one on the Wii.
I've been playing through Resident Evil 4, but it's been the Steam version. I've heard really good things about the Wii version, but I've been really enjoying the ability to use mouse aiming.
Oh yeah. Resident Evil 4 is a great game because I've played through all the canonical Resident Evil games now. I did that like kind of last year. It was like end of 2019 through 2020. I played through all the Resident Evil games, the canonical ones. That's a really good series. I even like a lot of the games that people otherwise don't like. I will defend Resident Evil 6. That game is a lot of fun.
I haven't played too many Resident Evils. 4 has been the first one I've ever really played, but
yeah.
I've been curious about 6 just because it sounds so wild. Like, obviously it's not a horror game, but it seems like, that might be fine, like, when I play it. Like, if it's a good action game,
Oh, it's possibly one of the stupidest video games you'll ever play in your life, but it's also going to be one of the most hilarious.
Nice.
I played it with a friend. We did it co-op together because it has co-op, of course. It was a co-op shooter. And we were consistently laughing so hard, like we could barely breathe throughout the game. It was that hilarious.
Nice.
It is absolutely terrible. If you can, like, play it with a friend, it is so worth to have, like, another person witness the pure stupidity with you, and it's so rewarding.
I remember watching that one show Conan O'Brien had for gaming when he played through that game, and that seemed like the kind of vibe you would want to have while you played it.
Definitely. Yeah, Resident Evil 6 is actually really fun. I will defend that game. Resident Evil 5, but 6 is good.
Now, is 5 genuinely racist, or was it just misconstrued?
it's kind of hard to say.
Might have just been like tone deaf because it's Japanese.
It's very tone deaf. I wouldn't say it's like, you're not like, big burly man to come into Africa just to kill people or whatever. Like, there's like something like going down over there. Like, Wesker is up to bullshit down there, and Chris Redfield and his I can't remember the lady that he's with, is a black woman. I can't remember her name, but they're there together. It kind of seems a bit weird, but it's not too it's not like overtly terrible until you start looking at some of the unlockable costumes and everything, and they have one where you can dress the lady as like this like stereotypical tribal woman
Oh boy.
sort of thing. And there's like a moment where you're like inside like old ruins and you have like big ooga booga kind of like dudes that are running around like chucking spears at you and whatever, and it's kind of like
I am going to assume though.
It feels weird. Like I can't really like say definitively. I'm not obviously, I'm not black to be, whoa, big shock. But so I can't get offended for other people. Like, but I'll say it's eyebrow raising. I can't say for sure, but it's very that's a bit interesting.
Yeah, I've seen some examples of Japanese racial tone deafness, so it could be very likely that they just didn't realize, because there's been some interesting lapses in judgment.
Of the doubt.
Yeah.
They're not like using the N-word or like
right.
doing anything like that's like absolutely shocking, but they're doing things that are just very, again, eyebrow raising or like scratch your chin. Interesting.
Right. Yeah, my favorite game that I played through for the first time in 2020 is gotta be Silent Hill 2. That was a really, really good one.
I had a friend spoil that for me a couple months ago. I still haven't lived it down.
Oh no. I was, I think you might have seen, but I was James Sunderland for Halloween, and I had a lot of fun putting that costume together.
Nice.
We even went to parts of Lehigh that looked kind of Silent Hill-y and got some video of me walking around with we got a PVC pipe and we spray painted it to look rusted, and so it looked like it was part of the game. It was great.
Nice. I played some really good games in 2020, not necessarily like, I mean, some of them were games that did come out in 2020, but some were, from before. 2020 was the year I finally played Devil May Cry. I went through the whole Devil May Cry series.
That looks like a fun series.
Oh, dude. Like, Devil May Cry 1, really, like, interesting proof of concept. It's pretty good, but it's definitely, like, the first of a series. Devil May Cry 2 is,
it's DMC2?
It's cancer put onto a disc. It's absolutely horrendous.
I remember when they put that on the Switch, people were like, what?
Yeah, but the Devil May Cry 3, though. Oh my lord. That is the second coming of Jesus Christ. It is so good. It is absolutely amazing. It's like, after Devil May Cry 2, you're like put into a coma. But like Devil May Cry 3 is being like brought out of that coma by having like a needle full of adrenaline just like shoved directly into your heart, Pulp Fiction style. It's that's what Devil May Cry 3 feels like, and it's so good.
Sounds like a pretty glowing recommendation.
Oh, it's so great. Play the Switch version, actually. That's actually the best version of the game, because it implemented a feature that later games would put in, but Devil May Cry 3 didn't have. But the Switch port put it in for whatever reason, but they didn't patch it into the other ones for whatever stupid reason. But yeah, but the Switch version's only digital, sadly, which is kind of
I might have to look into getting that version, because right now I've got a PS2 ROM I got of archive.org, but But I actually do have the original one on disc too. It might actually be behind me. Oh, oops! I just unplugged my headphones. Let's see if it's. Let's see if it's back here.
I went through that whole series, even including I did Devil May Cry 4. Then I did the DMC Devil May Cry reboot, the really edgy game.
Can you see the camera right now? I'm holding my copy of Devil May Cry 3 for PS2, which I've never played, but I have it.
Yeah, is that the special? Is that the special edition?
Yes, it is.
Okay, yeah. So you've got the patched version essentially, because the original release, the American version was actually extremely brutally difficult. The normal difficulty in the US was the hard difficulty in Japan. Yeah, so
doesn't it have like a Dante Must Die mode or something?
Yeah, they there's Devil May Cry is very famous for adding in like tons of like additional unlockable difficulties.
Nice.
They have like modes where it's like, oh, Dante dies in one hit and so do enemies. There's another one where it's like Dante dies in one hit but enemies have normal health. It's ridiculous, man. But yeah, no, Devil May Cry 4 is really good. DMC Devil May Cry is really edgy, and
I actually
really hurts my soul.
When I get to DMC, I actually want to try that one out because it seems a little fun.
Well, because here's the thing: the story is absolutely terrible. It's unbelievably edgy, and it's pure cringe, like put on a disc. But
it's glorious cringe.
The gameplay is so good, though. It's so good. Like, either play the PC version or the versions that came out on PS4 or Xbox One, because that's the definitive release that runs at 60 frames per second. The Xbox 360 and the PS3 versions are only capped at 30.
You gotta have 60.
You got yeah for a game like Devil May Cry, you
especially
have to have 60. Yeah, definitely, and it feels so good because I did my first playthrough on that PC port, and I was like, you know, like, hey, this story is absolutely terrible. I hate these characters. This narrative is awful. But man, I love playing it though. Like, it plays so well.
I loved watching the scene where they just go F you to each other.
Oh yeah, with that one boss, the weird juice bug lady thing. That game is so terrible.
Isn't one of the bosses basically Fox News?
Yeah. It's
so
basically
good.
like Tucker. It's like Tucker Carlson.
That's
like,
so
he's like
wild.
A digital head thing. That boss is actually kind of fun. Like, narratively speaking, it's terrible, but the boss is fun. They actually have like these cool segments where you'll get like sucked inside of his eyeball or something. But what will happen is that the screen will go black, and then it will be like chopper footage. So you'll see like a news chopper or something. There's be a light, and Dante's in the middle of that. And they have like your news banner, like breaking news, like whatever. But you're actually playing that segment, and you're running around killing enemies in there as you have like this aerial camera.
I think that's awesome. That sounds so cool.
It's like there's so many cool ideas here. Like the gameplay, it's so good. But then the story is just like absolutely terrible.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I know that one's a divisive one, but when I played it, I'm probably gonna really enjoy it.
Yeah, a lot of people really hate the gameplay of that, but I don't know what the hell they're smoking, because the gameplay is really good. Like, is it as good as, like, 3 or whatever? Like, no, I still think that, like, DMC 3, like, definitely really, is kind of, like, the highlight of that, but man, that reboot, it's got good gameplay. But, yeah, Devil May Cry 5, oh man, that's the second coming of Jesus Part 2. Like... that one is it's really hard for me to pick between between 3 and 5 of being the best of the series, because damn, they're so good.
I think it's gonna be funny as time goes on how PlayStation All-Stars will forever have the DMC version of Dante.
Yeah, that is solely just a marketing thing because that reboot was coming out like in a month or two. So it's just like, oh yeah, Because like yeah, Dante was always a big part of PlayStation gaming. Because like uh, the only time that Devil May Cry really broke outside of the PlayStation was by the time like Devil May Cry 4 released. So, it was gonna be like, oh yeah, definitely would it be really cool. I want to have the pizza chomping, shirtless Dante in the opening cutscene to Devil May Cry 3, but instead you get the scrawny, edgy, you know, I read poetry at Starbucks guy, and then I go and I tell my mom that I hate her, slam my door, and cry myself to sleep while listening to Black Veil Brides.
I remember
Dante,
I
rather
was
rather the other guy.
I was watching gameplay footage of isn't there like a cutscene where he's like changing and like his like and he's like naked but everything's like really censored.
Yeah, that's the opening cutscene of the reboot.
I thought that was so funny.
Opening cutscene, everybody. This is where we're at. Yeah, because again, yeah, that story is terrible, but once you actually play it, it's like, oh wow, this plays really well.
If you want to know of a really baffling reboot, like back in the days where I was watching Game Grumps a ton in like 2013, and I was like, oh, you could, it's probably easy to be a Let's Play channel. Like you just you just play something and you talk like, and then I realized how hard it would be to actually do that. I wanted to like do some sort of playthrough of a game called Frogger: The Great Quest. Similarly,
Great.
have you ever seen that?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of on that.
That
YouTube
game.
channel I follow that covered basically like all the Frogger games, at least like the ones that were
Is that
style.
I think I've seen that channel. What are they called again?
That was Nitro Rad.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
But
I
like
watched his videos on that.
I'm like I've part of me wonders if I'm trying too hard, but like part of me feels like that game could easily be memeable because it is just horrible. And I remember that was in my head that's a very cousin core game because like that game I played at my cousin's house, like played through most of the game in one sitting, and I was like, and as a kid for some reason I thought it was really cool and this big epic adventure, and then I watched gameplay footage years later and I was like, oh my god, I thought this was awesome. That game is something else. I remember I was trying to show it briefly to my friends, and like within like 10 minutes of me starting it up, I like glitched under a lily pad and like there was no way to get out, and I was like, great, I soft locked myself already. Seem to be making pretty good pace in this game. I remember when I did my first stream of Super Mario Sunshine with Noah, I got almost all of the shines needed to go to the final level in like one sitting, and I was like, I calculated it, and I was like making really good time on shines. And then the blue coins took forever. Okay, I'm gonna look into this comment.
Hey Daniel, I think I'm gonna call it now. It's getting kind of late for me. I got church in the morning.
Alright, that sounds good.
Good watching your stream, man.
Yeah, it's been fun. I'll try to do earlier next time, so hopefully you'll be able to, it won't be as late for you.
Yeah, either way, I could just kind of hop on whenever, try and make things work, but
Alright,
it has been good that I get on tonight, so...
Yes.
Anyway, I will see you around.
See you, Jane. Alright, let's see how speedy I can make this speed run. So Ethan, you said you're playing Cold War right now, right?
Yeah, I was. I just started watching you more.
Okay.
But, I mean, I still have it pulled up. In fact, mentioning that, I'm scrolling through some menus now.
Yeah, I have a bad memory, so I wanted to make sure. Wait, am I remembering that wrong? Okay, where's the last piece?
Yeah, I quite like this Call of Duty. I know there's a lot of people out there that um, really don't like it, and I totally get why. But I've actually really came onto this one. I like this one quite a lot. It's got possibly like one of the best campaigns we've seen in years, like surprisingly.
Damn.
It's really freaking good. The zombies is pretty good, and multiplayer definitely has like the most problems of the whole package, but I still like it.
Okay, I think I might need to pick up my pace here. Oh my gosh. Aim at the piranha! Okay.
Well, Black Ops Cold War has proven to be the rarest platinum trophy I have on PlayStation.
Does it tell you, like, how many % of players have done it, or...?
I can see that on a website I like to use to like track trophy percentages and stuff like that. Um, it'll take a look at my rarest trophies that I have, and yeah, only 3% of I guess people on the website have gotten that platinum in Cold War. How many normally? 0.01% of like players have gotten the platinum in this game, and I'm one of them.
Damn.
I'm part of the 0.01.
I remember
0.1.
in H-Bomber Guy's Pathologic video, he was pointing out how few people had even gotten to, like, the second day or whatever using Steam achievements. That game looks very interesting.
For sure. Yeah, I did an article since I write for a website. I was looking in at the completion statistics of The Witcher 3, and on Steam, I think, what was it, like less than 15% of anyone who had started The Witcher 3 and ever actually saw it to the end.
Wow.
In fact, I can pull probably the exact, because I mentioned it in an article I wrote.
Yeah, I read one of your recent articles. I need to read more. I keep seeing it. I'm like, oh damn, I gotta read some of his articles.
Yeah, no, I get a commission kickback on anything that was written within the past month.
Nice. Okay. I think that's all I can do for now. I think some of those galaxies might have hidden stars, but I don't remember what they were yet, so I'm gonna have to do that later, I think.
Where is it? Okay, yeah, there it is. Alright, let's find that. Witcher 3. Yeah, so fewer than 30% on PlayStation, around 40% on Xbox, and then only around 15% on Steam. And it kind of sucks, because, man, Witcher 3 is a damn good game, man.
That's like considered one of the best games of the decade, right?
Yeah, I called it basically like my favorite game of the 8th console generation. It's seriously freaking fantastic. It's a phenomenal title, but
Yeah.
No one really finished it though.
I need to play it. I do have it. I think I have it on GOG.
Like, I think everybody has a copy of The Witcher 3 laying around somewhere. Because anytime, like, I mention that game, like, someone's like, oh, I think I, like, have it on my Steam account or something. Like, oh, I think I bought it on Xbox, like, years ago. It's just sitting in my digital library. Like, everyone I've ever talked to The Witcher 3 about is like, I think I have it, like, one way or another.
So the demo for Resident Evil 8 came out, right?
The PS5 exclusive one, yeah.
So just for PS5?
Yeah, so it's weird. They have a specific demo that released only for PlayStation 5. Then they have another demo that will be releasing on every other platform, but it's a different demo than the one that's on PS5.
Okay.
Yeah. I hear the demo's really good. I really want to play it.
Does the demo have a big lady?
Yeah, I believe it does, or at least it like has some information about her. Because like the trailer, because they had the Resident Evil showcase thing that happened like a day or two ago. They released some additional information about Resident Evil 8, and one of the things that was in the trailer that they were showing for Resident Evil 8 is that the lady was talking, and she mentioned. I don't know if we can really count it as a spoiler or not, or if you really care.
Well, it's part of the marketing, yeah.
Yeah, she said that, she's like, my brother, like, you did something with my brother, Jack Baker, and he was the dad in Resident Evil 7. So I was like, oh, so she's Jack's sister. Like, that's interesting. So, curious to see where it goes from there, but yeah.
You did something with my brother Jack Baker, born 1953 at...
Well, I mean, like, I'm very much paraphrasing. She
right,
said,
right.
Like, yeah, it's just, like, mentions something about Jack, and, like, mentions the Baker family, and, like, obviously a relation to that. So I was like, oh, because she says, like, my brother, and whatever. So I was like, oh, okay, that's really interesting. So, poor Ethan Winters can't catch a break.
Wait, what? Oh, I didn't...
Whoa, what was that?
I thought... I guess because it did the star, like... I didn't realize that I was still going. Damn it. Okay, I gotta be careful on that last jump, I guess.
Yeah.
That sucks. I thought I didn't realize I overshot. Okay, we gotta do it right this time. Man, the Oscars are sure gonna be interesting this year.
Oh, jeez, yeah. That they will be.
They, like, extended the window out a little bit so they would accept movies a little more this year. And I think they were anticipating, well, maybe if we do that, things will get better by then. And they didn't, so...
I can't wait for Bad Boys for Life to win Best Picture.
And the movie of the year is Trolls World Tour.
Sonic the Hedgehog for Best Visual Effects.
Was that this year?
Yeah, that was 2020.
Oh my god. I could have sworn that was 2019.
Nope, that came out 2020.
Oh my god, that was a different era. Did you see it? I didn't.
Yeah, I saw it in theaters. I had to. My curiosity got the better of me.
What did you think of it?
I mean, it wasn't good, but it wasn't, like absolutely horrid.
Right.
It at least like had a little bit of soul in it. Like someone actually kind of cared
Okay.
about it. It wasn't like a Trolls movie or something where it just feels like a soulless corporate product.
Right.
I mean, it still is a soulless corporate product, but at least it felt like someone tried.
It had a sense of
Someone
humor,
cared.
right?
Yeah, it still wasn't good. A lot of people did really like it though, especially Sonic fans actually really liked it a lot.
I remember there was like a weird culture war between that and I want to say like, was it Birds of Prey? That there was like a little,
I think there was, yeah.
which is just bizarre.
Yeah. Two completely different movies meant for two completely different audiences, and suddenly like there's this like huge war between the two. I didn't get it. I mean, personally, I thought Birds of Prey was a slightly better movie, but I still didn't think it was really all that good.
Yeah, I think I saw like 6 movies out of 2020, and one of them was a concert movie.
Oh yeah, I saw that King Gizzard movie too. I didn't see a whole lot in 2020 as well. I just because there just wasn't anything that like piqued my interest. So I just kind of like fell off of the movie scene for a while. And I'm wanting to pick back up into it because especially this year there's some stuff I'm really interested in. I'm curious to see how terrible Godzilla versus King Kong will be. Obviously I really want to see Dune from Denis. Current favorite director. I really want to catch there's a new movie with Daniel Kaluuya in it, and and I can never remember the guy's name, or the guy from Sorry to Bother You. I can never remember his name, and it always drives me crazy.
Oh, the main guy?
I'm totally not stalling right now so that I can jump on Letterboxd and look up the movie.
I was trying to remember it too. I can't either.
Because I love his work. He's an amazing actor, but I can never remember his name. Keith Stanfield, yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's got a movie coming out this year about the Black Panther movement.
Nice.
That looks really interesting.
He was in Uncut Gems. That was such a good movie.
Uncut Gems was so good. That was a good movie.
I'm glad it became popular. Like I'm so glad that like it broke through a little.
Oh yeah, for sure. It was really good.
Yeah, man, that's probably a movie I need to rewatch because at the time I saw it, I was like baby Lefty, and I like didn't really care about the topics, and I thought it was a bit of a clunky movie, but like since then, like a lot of people really loved it, and so I'm like, maybe I would have a different perspective now. But I remember liking it, but thinking it was a little clunky.
Yeah, so the story, the movie that I'm really interested in is called Judas and the Black Messiah.
Okay.
It's from more of a newcomer director, Shaka King. It's a story about Fred Hampton, deputy chairman of the National Black Panther Party, who was assassinated in 1969 by a Cook County Tactical Unit on the orders of the FBI and Chicago Police Department.
Yeah, I think I know a little bit about him.
Yeah, I saw the trailer. I saw Daniel Kaluuya and I saw Lakeith Stanfield in a movie together. And I was like, oh yeah, okay.
Was Daniel the main guy in Get Out?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
It's also, this movie's also got Jesse Plemons in it. I really like his work a lot, too. He's, people jokingly call him Meth Damon.
Oh, yeah, what was he in?
He's been in the Game Night, The Master.
Game Night! That movie was so much fun.
I'm thinking of Ending Things, The Irishman, Vice, El Camino, The Post.
I saw Game Night in theaters. That movie was so funny.
I was, actually surprised that movie was half decent, too.
I didn't know anything about it, but my friends and I went into it and we had a blast. I remember the scene where he had to hold like a squeaky in his mouth while they were doing like some sort of operation or something. I was just laughing so hard. Okay, finish up Space Junk. Have you ever listened to Devo much?
No, not as much as I should, to be completely honest.
Their debut, Are We Not Men, We Are Devo, is one of my top 100 albums, and there's a song called Space Junk that I really love in that one. I love the one quote they gave of their music, where it was, I'm gonna paraphrase it, but essentially they were like, we have all this, high-tech equipment, and we use it to make caveman music. I think that fits the vibe well. I really dig it. I really like the kind of herky-jerky side of New Wave. Alright, how much do you want, buddy? Okay.
Oh, man.
I love when this cursor just goes absolutely crazy when I'm not doing anything.
Yeah.
This music gives me Metroid Prime vibes, but I've barely ever played that game. Okay, looks like we got enough. I just gotta figure out... Oh, there we are. Remember there's a planet in this game where it starts shrinking at a certain point, and I remember long jumping on it and having so much fun seeing, like, how long is this gonna last?
Oh, jeez.
It's Yoshi Planet. Okay. I gotta be careful now. I can only take... Can't take any hits. Pretty sure this is a bonus star. So that takes care of one of them. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought I remembered hearing that Modern Warfare 2019 was a really highly regarded one of the Call of Duties.
Oh, it was, yeah. A lot of people really, really liked that one, and I did too. It had I don't know, I had some pretty like big issues with it, especially like some of its political stuff in it was
Okay.
really kind of questionable, but the game itself was pretty fun though. I mean, it's Call of Duty, its politics are
Yeah,
more than likely
I've
questionable anyway.
I've seen the Reagan stuff in Cold War. I think it's got pretty questionable politics.
Thankfully, there's no like Reagan worship in it or anything. He just shows up. They're like, you know, oh, we have to do this meeting because like there's this like big thing going on with the Soviets, and it's like we need to do something because obviously, you know, Cold War era sort of stuff.
Right.
And then Reagan shows up and he's like, I give clearance for this mission. You boys do your work. And they're like, thank you, Mr. President. And he just like doesn't show up again. Until like you hit like a different, like I think you might hear like his voice every now and then where like generals will report to him and they're like, hey, like this is going on. And he's like, keep up the good work. And that's really it. So thankfully there's no like, hi Woods, let me sit you down and talk to you about Reaganomics. This is why it works. And all of that.
I'm so glad you told me about Reaganomics.
Oh, gee. Hey Hudson, while you're you know, busy, you know, torturing Mason and whatever and the numbers and everything, why don't I tell you about you know, putting crack in you know, disenfranchised black communities.
I have my grandpa really liked Reagan, and you can tell they had a little bit similar strain of politics. He actually, not in a main role, but he was actually like, I think probably like an understudy in the commission to examine what happened after Black Monday on Wall Street that was given specifically to the president. So he was at least partially involved with a study to help Reagan figure out what happened that day.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, I think this is a boss up here.
Ah, yes. The planet butthole.
This is one of the first promotional photos I think I saw for this game was from this level.
You hurt my mans.
Okay,
You know, I didn't even bother with the sides. I just went like directly for the butt, and that like worked for me.
It did? Okay.
Yeah, I guess. Like, I just would just
Oh,
smack
and then
it
you
with the
do
butt,
that.
and then I would hit the red bits.
I see.
It just saves time.
Yeah, it's been like over a decade, so I forgot exactly how you beat this boss. Yeah, it's kind of like, I guess, Gooper Blooper in that he's got other appendages or whatever first, but it seems like you don't even need to go for the other ones this time.
You really don't. I mean, like, you'll definitely like again they'll still attack you and whatever, so it might be worth doing it. But if you can smack him in the butt, yeah, usually it's best to like just hit him once, stun him, and then hit him in the butt.
Right.
Man, I really would wish that Galaxy 2 would be in that stupid All-Stars collection.
Yeah, why would they do that?
I don't know. So they could freaking sell it. Like,
Nintendo's
separately at some other point.
Nintendo when Nintendo's, it's quite aggravating. Like the fact that it's only going to be available until March.
Yeah, I nabbed a physical copy for a
Nice.
good reason. So I make sure that I will keep it and everything. So
I
you know, if it ever
actually
gets taken off the store, like online store. And like, if you could never re-download it again, I'd at least be like, I at least have them on the cartridge.
right. Yeah, I care a lot about preservation, so I've got a big collection of like emulator ROMs, and amidst it all, I actually technically have PT, even though there's no way to emulate it, just because I know that this is a lost game basically, so I better keep a file of this. Like,
Oh yeah, you definitely should. By the time we'll finally get like PlayStation 4 emulation, hopefully we can, you know, be able to play that again.
yeah,
You know, it was really funny because apparently on the PlayStation 5, PT was playable on the PlayStation 5. Konami then came in and locked it down so that like you couldn't play it on the PlayStation 5. But yeah, no, it was technically like backwards compatible. You could play it on the PS5.
that's incredible.
Yep, but Konami themselves said no and locked it down.
I've talked about this before with Jaden, but I've come to an idea that copyright should be massively reduced.
Yes.
I think it should be like honestly like 10 years max, because like I was thinking about it, I was like, when something's been around for like within 10 years, that's like relevant like as something new, but by the time something is 10 years old, that's like part of the culture at this point. Like something like Inception is no longer new. Like that's just, it's become memes, and you know the soundtrack is used in memes. Like really, I think at that point it's become a cultural institution. And I also think that at a certain point, when that period goes away, all the like, you know, quote source code or whatever source material or everything, as much of it as can be securely given to the public, I think should, because like Microsoft Xbox emulation, the original Xbox, is still super primitive because just so little is known about how the Xbox works. Like, it would be in a way better place if people like knew like, oh, this is how the hardware and everything works, but they just don't. So like, we have Switch emulation better than original Xbox emulation.
It do be like that.
It's wild. I just want to be able to play Mad Dash Racing again. Is that such a crime?
Apparently. From what I've heard though, apparently for the Xbox Series X, they're making an effort to bring far more games to the backwards compatible library.
Well, I've heard it's like really compatible, right?
Yeah, they need to just like make sure that like they need to enable the games themselves. They're trying to make sure that they can get them like running stably before they're like, oh yeah, no, here you go. So then like someone tries to play like some completely random game or whatever, and you know,
right?
like,
so it's
freaks out and bricks their system or something. Like,
exactly.
We need to make sure it works.
Because like, for instance, when I try to play Mad Dash Racing on one of my emulators, I can hear sound, but the visuals are completely black.
Yeah. But the games that they already have running are honestly really impressive. got so much stuff running through backwards compatibility.
I've
Like, I think every single like Call of Duty game that was on the Xbox 360 is playable. Every Assassin's Creed that was on the Xbox 360 is playable. You've got like games like Black, the first-person shooter on the original Xbox. So much stuff that has been brought over, and it's really, really cool.
the
Tons
ultimate
of it.
test will be if I can run Black Ops 2 Zombies Transit at 60. That will be the ultimate test of the Xbox Series X's
Yes.
backwards compatibility.
Yeah, and it's solely because of that backwards compatibility and also Game Pass. Why I'm wanting to nab.
Yeah,
the
Game
Series
Pass
X.
seems really cool.
Oh yeah, I'm currently a subscriber because I have an Xbox One S, so just like the slim model of the Xbox One, and oh yeah, Game Pass is freaking excellent. I love it to death, and I've got Ultimate, so that means like I get Xbox Live Gold, then I get typical Game Pass for console, then Game Pass for PC, and EA Play, all for
Wow.
15 a month. Yeah.
That's nice they include EA Play in there, because I would never pay for that on my own.
Yeah, no, I mean normally EA Play is only like $5 a month. I think,
Oh, okay.
like 30
That's not-
a year,
that's
so
not
it's like
so
really
bad.
cheap anyway. But yeah, they threw it in there, so it's like freaking cool. You can play games like Battlefront 2, the newer one, but like Jedi Fallen Order, stuff like that, like these more recent EA games for
Nice.
no additional charge, plus some older stuff.
Damn, I didn't realize that would hit me. I've heard people say that Sonic Unleashed always had problems running at a stable frame rate, and people pointed out that for the first time it runs on an Xbox console at 60 FPS all the time, and people were joking this game was released 2 generations ahead.
Sonic Unleashed was ahead of its time.
Yes.
I'm scared because I hear the PlayStation 3 version of that game is complete garbage, and that's the version I own.
I've heard the Wii version's even worse because they had to take a whole bunch of segments out.
Oh jeez.
Like there's a bunch of segments that you would normally play that turned into like text segments basically.
Yeah, because like over the past little while, I actually started getting into more Sonic games. I basically played like Sonic 1 and 2. Sonic 1 was kind of but Sonic 2 was just awesome. And then after playing Sonic 2 and realizing how good that was, I started to realize, like, I understand the plight of the Sonic fan now.
Are you talking about the Genesis number 2?
Yeah.
I really like that one. I'm a big fan of that one.
Yeah, I have the Genesis Mega Drive Classics collection on Steam.
Nice.
And that's how I've been playing those.
I
because,
beat
like,
that game on iPhone when I was.
I hear those iPhone ports are actually really good.
Well, they're good in terms of stability, but I hate smartphone touch controls.
Yeah, they say like if you're playing it with a controller, you know, it's good.
Yeah, I was playing on my screen because I needed stuff to play while I was commuting to a job I had years ago.
Yeah.
Oh boy, if this is what I think it is, this minigame sucks.
Yeah, I tried doing this one and I gave up.
This one really pissed me off as a kid.
Yeah. Well, my good friend, I gotta make sure I'm awake at a semi-decent time because I do a podcast recording in the mornings.
Okay.
So I'm gonna head off for the night.
All right.
Make sure I can get up in time.
Sounds good.
It was certainly nice talking with you. Thanks for having me on. I certainly appreciate it. Have yourself a good rest of your night, man. I'll see if there's ever a time I can have you on a stream of mine or something.
Yeah, let me know.
Even throw you on my podcast or something if you ever want to jump on with that.
Yeah, just let me know whatever you would want me to be on for, and I'll have a look at that.
For sure. Yeah, man. You have a good night.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
Okay. This mission. I think I need to chain these so that they can... one can go into the other. Damn. Oh, god damn it. Of course. Okay, I need to take a quick drink of water. I'll quickly check my phone. Just a sec. Just quickly check OBS. Okay. Back to the game. Carl, if you're still watching, I didn't see your hydrate. I think I hydrated around the time you suggested. Hopefully, I was able to. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. I did not mean to throw that one. Please. Damn it. Okay, we gotta like daisy chain these things. No. I'm not good at this. can't do this one now. Oh boy. I think I remember this. It's quite the explosion. Oh, wow. Damn it. I was locked on at first, and then it went off course. Because using a Wiimote with a Wii sensor bar, but on Dolphin, Bluetooth pass-through, isn't completely accurate. Thankfully, I have a lot of lives. Okay, for a moment I thought that one wasn't gonna work. You know, when I think about it, I was saying that around this time is when the Mario aesthetic started to solidify, and I think it was mainly more like the spin-offs like Mario Party and New Super Mario Brothers, because I'm realizing some of the aesthetic is actually pretty distinct to this game in particular. The mole enemy in particular, I don't know. Maybe he could have fit in the other Mario games as well, but his design, something about it does scream uniquely Galaxy. I think the bugs in the Honey Hive Galaxy as well. Something about them is a very distinctly Galaxy vibe to me. Don't know why I'm so itchy today. Keep having to scratch my nose, which I know is not great during COVID time, but I'm here by myself. I had completely forgotten what this boss looked like, but now it's coming back to me. Come on. I think sometimes it's registering hand waves when I don't mean to do them. As I've noticed, sometimes it's thrown off my timing. But that's just bad timing right there. I will admit that. Okay. I really don't want to do the trash again. Oh god. This one. Guess this one I just set the nunchuck somewhere. Remember these ones being aggravating as well. But I'm noticing that even the most aggravating levels in this game, I do not think they compare usually to the most aggravating levels in Super Mario Sunshine. I mean, I think the trash bombing is especially bad. But there's we'll see, but I'm not sure if there's one that compares to, like, the Acid River or the Pachinko. I'm thinking maybe I overestimated the challenge of these, especially compared to Sunshine, because when I was a kid, that definitely gave me a lot more trouble, but not giving me as much trouble now. I just got the notification that I've got a stream manager on my phone, so I'm looking if that's any different from the main one. Oh. Comet. Oh, I remember this. I don't know if I don't think I took any damage on the first run, so I don't think this one's gonna be too bad. That was close. don't think this one... Yeah, that was no trouble. Yeah, I've said this before, but it is fascinating to see how even the levels I remember giving me trouble as a kid, they do not stick with me on nearly the same level as the challenging levels in Sunshine, and so far have proven themselves to be not that bad. We'll see how long that holds for, but it seems like we've got a potentially much better difficulty curve. So far, aside from the anomaly of the trash minigame, this has been pretty easy so far. I hope I'm picking up well enough on the mic. I haven't been able to listen to myself, but it sounded like it's coming through pretty well. 'Time to get that classic, yep, Super Mario 64 Bowser music. It's interesting how in some ways it feels like Galaxy is a bit more of a return to some of the more gamey kind of feel of Super Mario 64, while at the same time it kind of goes against some of the things that Sunshine was trying to build off of 64 with the more open level design, the more open-ended approach. And despite the fact that it's also been a big influence on Odyssey, obviously, it really feels like the Galaxy strain, oh damn it, really evolved into the the approach that became Super Mario 3D Land and World. "3D World" is another one that I never 100%ed, but I got really close. It was just pretty much just the final levels that I just pretty much took a break from at the time. I am curious though, because they re-released it for the Switch with a completely different game style for the other part of the game, it seems. So I don't know if I'd revisit that one for 100% one. I'd probably do 64 first. I'd probably do Galaxy 2, because I've never even beaten that one. I am not going to be streaming Odyssey anytime soon because it's just been so close that I played that. I beat it this year. It's too new. I'm going to have to wait on that for probably a few years before I feel like I'd want to revisit it, especially because it's so long. And I already 100%ed it. Come on, come on. Killing me, Mario. Oh, damn it. I remember I thought these cutscenes were so epic as a kid. But the music for this battle is got me one of my favorites in the game. Definitely put Mario on a kind of tone that he had never been before. And of course this game does plenty, wait, what? Okay. This game does plenty music changing when like certain things happen. I never played Banjo-Kazooie as a kid, but it sounds like that was one of the first games to attempt something like that. And I think it really adds to the interactive nature of a game when it can do something like that. Where the hell is this guy? Oh, god damn it. One major pet peeve I always had in this game was how Luma always comes out right after you swing. I was always really bugged by it. Especially the fact that it made a little noise. Which is definitely very autistic of me, but in my opinion, I don't like that it's in the game. I wish that whenever you swung, Luma didn't come out and make a little noise, because, I mean, how many times do you swing in this game? It's just a very odd little touch that, I don't know, I find intrusive. I'm the kind of person who doesn't like something to suddenly, I don't know how to describe what I'm saying, but it always reminds me of how, for instance, sometimes when my mom used to make tuna, when she made a tuna sandwich, there'd be like bits of like celery, and I always hated how it felt like the celery was like an interruption of the taste of smooth tuna and bread, how it's crunchy. And I think it's definitely an element of my autism that I don't like elements that seem to stick out and not complement everything else, and then I get really weirdly fixated on them when most people wouldn't even bother to pay attention. crazy how much quicker this game goes by when you're older. I definitely felt that way when playing Sunshine, but it's just wild because I remember. Now, obviously, as a kid, I wasn't allowed to play huge amounts of time, usually 30 minutes an hour at a time. And of course, I was younger, so I wasn't as good, and there was a lot to learn, and time felt longer, but it's amazing that as a kid, compared to how I relate to time now, it felt like getting to these new hubs took weeks. And maybe they just took days, but it's wild how time compresses as you get older. And my sense of time has been, I've said this before, but my sense of time has been absolutely destroyed by COVID and this year. I can't believe that things that happened days ago were days ago, and it's just so bizarre. It's a shame that water controls are so hard to accomplish in games, because in recent years I've realized just how much I love water as an element and as part of a setting. So I always hate whenever I see, the fact that a certain type of universal place in games, is so often done in such an aggravating way. Why we hate water levels, ice levels, sewer levels, when they can be such fascinating environments. It's annoying when they become objects of cliche and disdain. But I will admit that it's hard to think of water levels that I am super enthused over. It's another shame too, because water is one of my favorite things about like the GameCube, and the Wii of course is very similar to the GameCube, so it also does water very well. But it's funny, I love the way water can look in games so much, and yet water levels can be so unpleasant. Okay, I don't know where the fifth piece is. Maybe it's in this box. And of course, water music in games tends to be incredible. Aquatic Ambience is, of course, an eternal video game song. Is this where I get the ice power up? Oh, no. That's how I get up there. Except I'm really screwing this up. So I have an IPS monitor that runs at 144 hertz, and obviously you can see right there this game only runs at 60. But the IPS panel, even though it's not like 4K or anything, it is so good with color that this game just looks absolutely super vibrant. But there's one thing I want to see. The color on the panels look better when the light's off. I was going to turn the lights off before, but then I realized, oh wait, I'm not going to be very well illuminated, so I just want to see how well the screen illuminates me and see if that's workable in the stream. And if it's not, I'll turn it right back on. I'm looking at the stream manager to see how it turns out. No, it's not good enough, I don't think. It does look a little washed out with how the light is in this room, but I think I'm just gonna have to like figure out if I can adjust color tone, because I think it'd look too weird and creepy if the lights were off. What's this one called? Passing the swim test. I think now it's just a matter of taking this to the guy. This game is definitely way easier than Sunshine. I had been hoping to stream this game a little closer to when 3D All Stars came out, and I am not good at managing my time, so I just couldn't figure out good enough consistent times that I would want to do it when I had my last semester of classes. And while I have streamed pretty sporadically in the past, I think it would be best for me to actually get streams out and just like for my audience in general and to balance everything to keep it more consistent. But I think at this point, my plan is to do it essentially once a week. And I think if I'm able to get that, I'll be able to get in a good groove where I'm able to do better at streaming. Because it's been so long, I'm so rusty at it, but also there's a lot I need to learn. Like, I only just started using Restream. That's been helpful. I have a lot to learn, though, because it doesn't even seem to be streaming to YouTube, which I had meant to do. I'll try to advertise my streams ahead of time next time better and do it earlier in the day so I'd have more people to chat with. And so people know when to expect me to be on. I'm gonna try to figure out when's a good time to keep it more consistent. This is definitely very Super Mario 64. Like shifting sand lands, obviously. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make that. Man, this game looks so gorgeous. It's probably one of the most gorgeous games on the Wii. Gonna take a quick hydration. Well, this will be interesting. I don't think there's a time limit, though. I'm realizing. So honestly, this might be pretty fine, considering how slow they were before. Oh, damn it. I didn't realize. God damn, they are fast, though. Oh, god damn it. Could I long jump there? Guess not. I think if I gave it a few more tries, I would be able to make the long jump, but even though I have 30 lives, I think this way would probably be quicker anyway. God damn, that thing is fast. I think maybe every other one I'll try to long jump it. See if that works. I gotta time it right. It's close though. Can't come all this way to get thwomped. I don't know what the bonus star would be there. How many stars do we even have again? I think we got like more than 20. Oh, 29. So technically, I'm almost a quarter through Mario's run, and almost an eighth in general on a purely star-wise level. I never played the Haunted Mansion level of Super Mario 64, but the way this is laid out seems like it's a little similar in design. Man, it would be fascinating if they made a 3D version of Mario Maker. I don't know if there would be an easy way to mass market that easily to make those kind of tools for an average user, but if they could, that'd be just fascinating. I would be fascinated to discover how they were able to pull off gravity in this game. What that would take to have a constantly shifting center of gravity. Just gotta be quick to the draw. Stupid cursor. Positivity, thanks for the follow. You get to watch me die a lot of times killing, trying to get this key. I think I could tell I'm getting tired. I'm getting worse than my words. There we go. think this is a really cool power-up, if not as iconic as the bee. Does involve a lot of shaking, though, which I'm not the hugest fan of. So cute. Now I've got 64 followers. Perfect. Perfect for a Mario stream. I am not going to bother with the mail quite yet, because I don't know if it'll... Well, I don't remember if it involves the Wii UI or anything, so just in case, I don't want to screw up the middle of this, this Dolphin playthrough. I have been able to get the Wii menu to work, but not perfectly, and I haven't been able to launch any games out of it yet, or go to the home menu while in a game. So, I don't know if the letters are involved with that at all, but just out of precaution, I don't want to bother. I'm trying to remember... Oh, wow. I'm trying to remember what button I used to see, like, an overview of the... Oh, it's here. So I can see, like, what stars and stuff I still need to get. So we got maps in the kitchen. So we got some stuff there. Maybe we should check out the Hungry Fountain Luma. How much do you want, buddy? Okay, it's not bad at all. I need to figure out how people do follow and sub notices. I am so behind on so much Twitch stuff. I need to learn more about how to get it all to work. This one might be a little tricky. For those of you watching in the chat, feel free to add anything you might want to say, because... Oh, damn it. Because I love a good conversation. Oh. Okay. I have no idea why I thought it could go to that. Maybe I am getting tired. It's weird. Sometimes I feel like using a Wiimote on Dolphin hinders me a little, and sometimes I feel like I'm doing better than I did when I used to play on the actual Wii. So I don't know if it helps me sometimes or hinders me. I probably am remembering things differently than how they actually were, or I wasn't as great at games at the time. So I'm going to guess that it is mostly hindrance, but you know, who knows? Not a big fan of those sling things, though. That was risky. No, it's not worth getting. No, 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 no. Ah, damn it. At least this game checkpoints well. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Damn it. I think I need to be back a little for this one, so I can get more precise aiming. No. Are you kidding me? Am I gonna get a game over on this? I hope not. No, no. I think I'm gonna need to go for the 1-up. No! You can do this. God damn these things. I think I'm getting it more down though. Ah, god damn it. So I just gotta get this thing down. Oh my god. Oh my god. How am I getting it the same spot every time, but not getting it right? Ugh. Oh, thank God. I'm scared that that fire is gonna get me. Oh my god, oh my god. That was not the right time at all. I don't even know I did that. Quick ad break to regain my composure, and then we'll see if we can do this. I am not sure what the optimal distance is for the Wiimote. I think I need to have it. Oh, that explains a lot. I need to have it higher. Whoa, I like instantly went into it while taking damage. That is bizarre. Okay, I think the problem I have when it flickers might be the fact that I'm not having it high enough for the desk. That is important. The fact that the fire is right there is so scary to me. Okay. You got it. think I remember seeing a video years ago that when you play as Luigi, you can just jump straight on the house and get this one. Or you can just do that, I guess. But I think I saw what I saw the guy do, because he was trying to show it off. I think he triple jumped as Luigi and was able to make it up here. Let's see how much the kitchen Luma guy wants. Oh my god. Oh wait, no. You. Okay, I've got enough for that. I remember really liking the music for this one, especially the fact that it can change in a variance on the melody based on what's happening. Oh, there's shells down there too. Oh, god damn it. That, I did not know that could come out. Oh my god, is that... Are you kidding me? So the lesson is never go near those things. Okay, this one has something nice. It's nice that this that the shell is the light. It helps aim it better. I think that's screwed up though. Man, your wrist gets tired if you play too much of this. Oh my god. Became too much of an impulse. Oh, does my light get rid of these things? Damn. Just gotta find the last of the eels. And Mario instantly drowns. Man, this game fits its control scheme so well. Because the Wiimote and Nunchuck is such a bizarre control scheme, but Super Mario Galaxy makes it work really well. Wait, I don't think I want to do that one now. I think you need to do something underwater first for this one, if I remember correctly. And damn, this song is killer. And I think the music just changed when I did that. When I opened up the rest of this part. The spin is much more maneuverable in this game than I remember, but it's still not something I like as much as the hat toss or Flood, the hover nozzle in other games. No, 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 no. Oh my gosh, they got me from here. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. That's just right back down here. And the sound design in this game is amazing, too. Yeah, maybe it was really rusty when I was doing the controls in Galaxy 2, and I was doing a really annoying mission involving Spinies. So maybe I didn't give this game's movement as much credit. I still think he moves pretty fast. I mean, he's pretty fat. But it's not as bad as I remember. I might have just been really especially pissed off. And of course, many people have noted that this part here looks like a Pokeball. I noted in Mario Party 6, when I was playing that you can actually see a Pokeball amongst some eggs in one of the nests. Just fun little Easter eggs. I think I'm getting a little tired, so I think maybe I'll check out Rosalina's storybook a little bit, and then maybe call it a night. Maybe I'll do like a few more easy stars, but I do think I'm probably getting a little tired. That's not one of the best Mario faces I've seen. no, I don't want to. Yeah, let's see if we've got any easy stars left, because I do feel like I am getting a little tired. Special one. I don't know what the special ones for those were. If I remember correctly, the second mission on this galaxy might not be great either. I don't remember like this one much, but we'll see if I can do it. Oh boy. I don't remember being a fan of that one. Is this a bonus or where it's supposed to go? Oh, I think this is a bonus. I remember liking this one more than the actual sprint. Get distracted for just a sec. I would be fascinated how they did this level as well. What it would take to have just parts of the level phase out like that. It's just fascinating. But I can't let myself relax too much. Quick ad break. It is so interesting how my viewership has been pretty constant too the whole time. Usually, it's more variable. I've never seen it be so consistent. It's very interesting. Should I give a... I'll give the Ghost Race a try. I love that the bats are very pig-nosed in this game. I remember this being a pain, but I've been better. I've been way better at these blue things than I ever used to be. I was not as good with these back when I was a kid. And I don't know why. Maybe it is just being more responsive here on Dolphin right now. I remember having way more difficulty with this. What the hell? This seems like a cakewalk. Oh, god damn it. I spoke too soon. I spoke way too soon. I had to do better at that part. That last part. If I don't screw it up. Maybe I need to figure out how to raise my seat next time so that I don't have to point up so high to do this part. To do parts that require more precision aiming. I guess he was closer to me than I realized all along. Because I'm not... Yeah, he's catching up with me way more this time. Holy crap. My god. Just take it, just take it, just take it. I don't think even that was good enough. How did I ace it so well that first time? Aside from the very end. I'm very confused about how he seemed so much more of a challenge that second time. Maybe I just got really lucky with my grabs last time. Whatever happened the first time, I need to regain that magic. No, god damn it! Oh my god. I'm done for. Oh, I should go this way next time. That's what I gotta do. Okay. I seem to be getting a good groove going again. God damn, why am I doing so much better this time? Wow. That was way better. I feel like that's a pretty good place to stop for tonight. So I am going to end this stream. It's been a lot of fun. I'm planning on starting earlier next time, so hopefully we can get even more time in, get more time to chat with some of my friends. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Went pretty well. There's some things I'm going to have to learn how to do for next time, but I'm glad everyone who was able to come and enjoy. I hope you had a good stream. I'm planning to get back into the habit of it, get better at it, learn the tools and whatnot. But I'm glad you guys could come and join, and I hope to see you next time I stream. Thanks. Is my keyboard not working? I'm not sure my keyboard is connected. This might make it a little trickier. Okay, I guess it's just majorly delayed. Ugh. Alright, thanks everyone for watching. I hope you had a good time.